All right, all right. Where is we? Where are we? Saturday night, eh? Oh, the elements are getting to us quite a bit. It would appear. Hmm. All right, what do we got? Ugh. Just killed 22 things in last hero. Pretty easy, it would seem. Mm. Whoa. Sure, let's start. Partisans on reserve, or are they joking? Fuck. There's no way. There's actually no way. Ow! You know, looking back, I don't know what I'm shooting. All right, look. That's a flechette showing me. Oh. I just need to kill 22 things. I don't really care. That's loud as fuck. What? Man! How many fucking bullets does it take to kill that guy? Oh my god. Why? What the fuck? I was shooting at 3 different people though. That's crazy. 5? The... What? Bro, how can I shoot someone 5 times and they not die? These aren't even bad bullets. Wait. Okay, he died at least, but just not to me. Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's what kills him, though. How's that not a headshot? What? Fuck. 9. 9 hits? What armor is he wearing? I thought they fixed blunt damage. Clearly they did not. Well, that time I missed, but like, fuck, man. Jesus. Fuck. I don't have time for you, sir, behind me. I am killing the guy above. Ugh. Three hits. even know what just happened there. Three hits. Well, that's annoying. What? Dude, this game needs actual spawn protection. Why am I hearing that? What? Fuck. I even hit that guy in the head, too. What? How? The neck? No way. Right. Damn it. Literally one short. Not enough free disk space. What the hell? On my F drive. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, what a waste of my time. Alright, I'm bored. Ooh! Good shot. Fuck. Damn it. Where did I hit him? 2? I just wish I knew where my bullets are going. I always feel like... Holy shit, wait, what? Hmm. Damn it. What the hell? Jesus. Ow. Oh! Oh! Fuck! Alright. Okay. Okay. What? Fine. Sit down, son. Damn it! Ah! I'm running out of bullets. Ah. God damn. Ah! Somebody bleeds! No! Target rich environment there. What? Oh, damn it. Oh, nice shot. Fuck me. Oh, we got literal danger sense there. Oh, I waited too long. Fuck. It jammed again. It jammed again. Cannot give me that opportunity to lock in. Why is the ADS moving so sensitive? That's just kind of how Tarkov is, I think. Oh my god, my gun jam. Also, how you doing, Rambo? How's the new season treating you? Damn it. Oh my gosh. It's great. I hear the new character, someone said they were kind of like Lifeline in Apex. They have like a quick res they can throw out as their ult. Oh my gosh, I fucked up. But I heard that I can't even play Leali with a squad now. Is that true? Oh my gosh. Why are you there? You're still considering getting Tarkov? I'll be happy to teach you everything I know if you do. Oh my god. Can't believe that guy was right there. Oh, that's awful. I am trying to shoot the other guy. One tapped. Oh! Would I be willing to do it on PvE? Yeah, I'd do it on PvE. I mean, I really enjoy playing on live server. Oh! God. But, yeah, I could teach you on PvE. My PvE account's at, like, max level anyway. So I just have endless gear and... Oh, what's happening? Oh, shit. No! No, I mean, like... The problem is, Rambo, like... They're gonna add PvE prestige, and, like, I'm literally at the end of, like, the main game story tasks in PvP right now. Like, I literally just have to do the last level, and I'm out of Tarkov. Don't get me wrong, I like PvE a lot, but, you know, it's not quite the same. Not quite the same. That guy was good with the Ash 12. But right now, I'm just leveling up my skills right now. Because, like, you know, elite. So, funny enough, in this mode, it caps out at 30. But, like, some of these elite abilities are insane. For example, like, my guns don't weigh anything. My bleeds stop on their own. I don't receive damage from exhaustion or dehydration, even though that's lying. Because I do. It's just it heals immediately. Speaking of which, it's time to play the mode I actually like to play. Checkpoint. But yeah. It's fine. I think PvE is a lot better for learning the game. Because like if you're learning on the PvP servers, you're gonna want to be scavving a lot. And then there's just maps like labs where you just have to like put out your big boy pads and either Chad or Rat. Those are your choices. It's like imagine Tide Prison, but even more condensed. More condensed, but easier to extract from. Way easier to extract from. Also, the AI on Tide. The bosses on Tide are probably harder than the Raiders. Like TV Station? Yeah, it is exactly like TV Station. It's absolutely like TV Station. TV Station is basically modeled off labs anyway. Kind of their version of labs. Oh, you know what I have seen recently that I've really enjoyed, Rambo? The new Game of Thrones spinoff they're doing, Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It's so good. Highly would recommend. Although I would wait till it's finished. It's so good, though. Like, finally some good television. Holy crap. Finally. Yeah, you know, funny. Season 2 of House of the Dragon was kind of a letdown for me. Like, it was a step back, but overall I liked it. I thought it was a step back, but there was a lot of work I liked in it. However, I despised it. That was a miserable slog to watch Fallout. It's so... God, dude. The amount of character assassination and the amount of, like... Nothing I did in Vegas mattered. It's so dumb. I that was miserable watching that. Doesn't help that, like, I don't know, like, I like Walton Goggins. He's fine. But, like, I don't know what the hell Maximus is doing in that show, because, like, you never played the games? Okay. So, see, that's, I understand. But, like, the problem is if you've played the games, you know that, China started the nuclear war, and China nuked first, so America responded with nukes. And the reason why China nuked was because America was in the Gobi Desert. There was a Gobi Desert campaign of, like, power armored soldiers invading mainland China at the time. And on top of that, we were using biological weapons. And also, so death claws, right? Those things that Maximus is fighting, those are geckos. Those are cold-blooded lizards mutated by FEV virus, okay? I don't need to tell you why a cold-blooded animal would die in the Arctic wastes of Alaska. Like, why would they use cold-blooded animals on the Arctic front of Anchorage? It's, oh my god, it's so dumb. Like, it's a gecko! They're literally geckos! They're mutated geckos! Oh, and also everyone... Yeah, but it's Alaska! It's cold! It was, like, you as a player have played through Operation Anchorage in a simulation. When you retake it from the Chinese in an old DLC, and it's cold as fuck. It's snow. It's freezing, and like, but why are there giant mutant geckos there? But yeah, I mean that's fuck. I should have won that fight. I don't know. There's just lots. I have lots of problems with the show. I like Ella Purnell. She's got a lot of charisma. She's really charming and funny. I like Walton Goggins, but I mean he's good in everything he's in. I don't like Maximus's character. Oh my god, I fucked that up bad. I don't like. I think the line of dialogue that he said when he's like, "I don't do things. Things just happen to me," is the most cognitively dissonant, insane nonsense I've ever heard. I can't believe an adult was paid to write that. I don't do things, things just keep happening to me. Like, what? What? What AI chat GPT nonsense wrote that shit? What was that?
I don't know. I feel like having this conversation is just gonna be easier if I just pop into the fucking voice again.
I'm just saying that when Maximus says that to the Elder, I don't do things. Things just keep happening to me. Like, I had an aneurysm. I was just like, what the fuck? What am I here?
The worst part is he's not entirely wrong.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, if you could easily boil down everything in your life as things happening to you, but like, he does things, he makes decisions. He's not like a robot, you know. He doesn't just fucking like follow orders. He kills the Brotherhood of the East Sky because he thinks it's the right thing to do to save those ghoul kids. Like, what does he mean? Things just keep happening. He does the right thing there. He makes a choice. Like. But I don't know, all the Brotherhood stuff, like breaking them down to they're just dumb frat boys, like that's not what they are.
You know what the worst part was? When I watched season 1, okay, I sat there and I was like, you know what? I am cognizantly aware that the Brotherhood are not good people.
Well, that's the thing. They're not good people.
A faction. If you made me choose a faction based on what I've seen in season 1, I'm choosing the Brotherhood. Yeah,
no, that's the thing is, like, they're not evil. They're not good, you know, like, they just kind of, like, because their whole origin story, right, is that, like, the war happened, right, and the whole world got nuked. And they were at some research base in California. And at that research base, they're performing, like, horrible human experiments, right? They were, like, you know, testing horrible viruses on people and creating chemical weapons and shit. Like, awful things. And the Brotherhood, like the original Brotherhood guy, Arthur Maxon, just killed all the scientists there. He was like, "No, the fuck, this is wrong. You know, like this is not this is not right." And that's like their entire ethos is to like preserve technology and to like, you know, fight back against like the horrors of science and stuff that people were doing because, you know, like that Also, the whole idea of the resource war is that we were running out of resources, right? Like, we're running out of resources, so if you have cold fusion, there's no point for the resource war. Like, they're fighting over oil and uranium, because in Fallout, they never invented small transistors. That's why everything is, like, big technology and, like, nuclear reactors and stuff. But, like the brother, they're not, like, good heroes, you know? They're just more, like, they just do their thing. And now they've got them, like, we're gonna colonize the wasteland. Like, they would never do that. But yeah, I watch it with my dad, and my dad doesn't hate it, you know, because he didn't play any of the games. And I'm just like, everything I liked about the games doesn't matter anymore. You know, like House is there up there, and literally his body's actually up there in that room in the Lucky 38. He's like in some chamber in like a preservation tank that barely works, by the way. Like, he almost died a couple times. Like, he hasn't been active for a while. And like, literally in the game, he's one of the choices how you can end the game. You can help him like take over Hoover Dam and conquer Vegas, and he needs you to like upgrade his robots so that he can like kick out the NCR and the Legion. And he makes this whole speech like, I'm gonna get humanity back into space, you know, like, you know, he's not like, you know, like, oh, I'm noble and heroic. He's just like, you know, he's just like, look, man, I'm really smart. I know what I'm doing.
This is the way the world works.
Yeah, well, his thing was, like, he predicted the war was going to happen. You know, like, yeah, I mean, the war's definitely going to happen. You know, like, I've run the numbers. You know, it's like, it's gonna, we're screwed. Like, statistically, there's no way we resolve this without all dying. So what he did was, he created a missile defense system that was, like, 99% effective, which is why Vegas isn't as like destroyed and desolate as the rest of the country, because he shot every nuke out of the sky except one. And the reason he couldn't do it was he needed an upgrade for his computer system, and it was like a couple days late before the bombs fell. And that's why in the game, your character's original mission was to bring him that computer chip 250 years later so he could upgrade his computers. But oh god, and you know, like that initial scene where they're at Novak, where they have like the Dinky the dinosaur, the big like dinosaur statue. Well, it's facing the wrong way too. It's like
that is such a minor thing to focus on that
okay,
you
but
only know if you play the games.
But here's the thing, right? Like, there's a moment in the game where you have to go up in that point in that dinosaur. Because you're helping one of your party members. Like, his wife got sold out by like a guy in Novak, and you go up in that tower and you're like sniping up there, and it's just like, look, I just want him to confess his crimes, and then you kill him. And it's important what direction it's facing, because like you're facing out from there. You know, he takes him out there, and he's like, I'm gonna execute this guy because, you know, he sold my wife into slavery to the Legion, and you know, not a good dude. Like, this is like, wait, how'd you guys miss that? Just like, it's such a minor thing to miss. How did you miss? It's such an easy thing. Just face the dinosaur the correct way. But they put it the opposite way so that she could snipe the cods, I guess.
Yeah.
In there, but.
Well, I mean, by that same logic, I also need to point out, right? Like, what the fuck was it? Oh my god. This is why they had issues with Henry Cavill on The Witcher.
Yep.
Because they're like, we're trying to tell a story narrative, and he's like, but that's not how the game goes.
Yeah, well, we want to tell this story, but like, there's a whole series of books that are around this game that, you know, like that the game was adapting. It's like, yeah, well, we want to tell this story. It's like, but that's not the story.
You're messing with the lore.
Yeah. Henry Cavill's a real one.
Changing things.
I like Henry Cavill a lot. Because one, he looks the part, and two,
I need to see how Liam Hemsworth did.
I watched that season of The Witcher, and I think he looks fine.
Am I gonna waste my time watching it?
It didn't make the show any better or worse, right? Like, he's fine, but like,
so we're still on the same level of what we had before.
Yeah, it's about that. You know, he's not as good as Henry Cavill. You know, like, he's not.
Not many people could be.
No, it's a hard bar to fill, but like he looks enough like Geralt that it's not as jarring as you'd think. But it's not really the same. But yeah. Oh, and don't be the Caesar's Legion stuff. That stuff pisses me off because like the idea that Caesar is like, oh yeah, the Legion dies with me, so screw all you guys. Like that. You have to understand, these are characters that like have about like hundreds of lines of dialogue in the game, right? So we've all talked, like we talk to Caesar in the game, if you ally with him or you're against him, and he gives like a whole spiel, like I'm gonna start Rome again. I'm gonna create, I found all these backwards and retard tribes and I allied them together, and now I'm gonna build civilization out of this. And it's like, yeah, I'm brutal, but whatever, everyone else is brutal, like. Like he clearly wanted what he built to last. Like that's like, at least from every conversation you have with him, it's actually funny. He's got a brain tumor, and you can cure him or let him die of the brain tumor, and the quest is called Et Tumor Brute, which is just funny. It's just funny in that, and like because the Legion are so backwards, they don't really believe in like medical tech, so like they won't let. He needs like an outsider to come in and fix him, fix his brain tumor. Otherwise, he's gonna die really quick, and like. He has like a lieutenant that's this really brutal, monstrous guy that like they tell stories about on the radio, and it's just like, look, if I die, that guy takes over, and he's gonna be way worse than me.
And so much worse than me.
Oh yeah. He's like they tell the story where it's like his men were underperforming, so he had half the men kill the other half of the men, and shit, like.
Wasn't his name something like? It wasn't Maximus.
No, it was the legate Linnaeus.
Yes.
That's why when Macaulay Culkin was the legate,
I just saw a TikTok about him where they explained like his lore from the game.
Yeah, you actually hear about him on the radio at several points.
Yeah, and he was part of a tribe or something, and the only thing he asked for before joining a legion was to kill the men from his tribe.
Yep, because they were weak.
Fucked up.
Yeah, because they were weak. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I remember fucking watching a TikTok.
That's why I was terrified when Macaulay Culkin, they were calling him the legate. I was like, oh god, please don't, like, because he has a face, like he's got a really cool like Roman like gladiator mask on, and you can take it off and you see what his face actually looks like. So he has like a defined like what he's supposed to look like. Yeah. But yeah, though Fallout was really disappointing. I'm very unhappy with a lot of the choices they made. Also, like, them all just like Legion of Doom being like, let's nuke the world. Like, what? Why? Because it'll make money. What do you mean money? Like, there's like 10 people left.
Well, okay, so it seems that they're making the Enclave the big bad of the show.
They are.
Which I'm assuming isn't entirely incorrect.
So the problem with that is, like, the West Coast Enclave were mostly wiped out in Fallout 2. They were on an oil rig oil rig off the coast of California, and the Vault Dweller blows it up. You literally nuke it, because their plan is to like literally like purge the entire surface, right, and just murder everyone, because it's like there's too many mutants, so we want to replace them with you want to start over. Yeah, exactly. We want to burn it all down, start over with, humans that aren't mutated by all the horrible radiation and FEV we've put out in the environment, because, we want to start over. So you kill them, right? You stop them. And by the time you get to Fallout New Vegas, which is after that, which is, where most of the season takes place, there's like 5 Enclave dudes left around, and you either work with them or, convince them to not help one side. And it's like 5 grandpas. Like that's all that's left of the Enclave in like Vegas at that time. It's just like, and so like they I guess had a base in Colorado where they're operating and still doing stuff, which I guess they brought that up in the first season when what's his name escapes with the cold fusion tech. And the thing about the Enclave is it's just the US government. Like that's all it is. That's why when he gave the cold fusion to when he gave the cold fusion to the president of the United States, he basically gave it to the Enclave, because like all the Enclave is just the government continuing during the war.
Right.
So he gave it to the Enclave. So yes, it's all the ghouls' fault that everything's happening.
That just happened to begin with.
Pretty much.
Got it.
Yeah, but Knight of the Seven Kingdoms is really, really good. The actor they have playing Duncan the Tall, Peter Claffey, he's so good. Like he feels like he's actually the character. The guy playing Egg, the kid playing Egg, is so good too. It's gonna be sad when he ages out of this role. Oh, so you're thinking about EFT?
Yeah.
You know, like everyone
I
else.
just-
Don't. Oh, sorry, but.
All right. Yes, I realize, but at the same time, it's also like I like Delta Force. Don't get me wrong, right? Like I do. I enjoy it. I love the arcade shooty feel of it. But the game I enjoy more is fucking ABI.
Really? Okay. Yeah, cause like.
I don't play this fast-paced bullshit, man.
So I mean, like, this is a bad example because I'm playing
When
Arena
it
right
comes
now,
to-
you know, and it's like this
Yeah,
is this
no,
is
I
the
realize
character.
that, but I've watched you play Escape from Tarkov, like as per like actual Escape from Tarkov.
Yeah, where I just, you
Right?
know, they should have like skulking around doing stuff and like.
Exactly. And I like the slower play where I can, you know, I can run a cheap fucking marksman or sniper rifle and take people out at range. Where a headshot is a fucking headshot and you're done.
Yeah, with the right bullets, you can pen any helmet, and it's just like, you know, I mean,
But
maybe
in
you run.
ABI, right? In ABI,
Oh, the armor is
a
insane
headshot
in
is a
ABI.
headshot and you're done.
I don't know, man. I've shot tier 5 helmets and like not penned it with the wrong bullets, but yes.
Yeah, but like but like it's not you're downed, it's you're done.
Yeah,
Your
Tarkov,
raid
you're
is
just dead.
over.
There is no
You know what I
downstate.
mean?
Yeah.
So it's like that's why I'm like that's not the case in Delta Force. You down somebody with an AUM bullet for fuck's sakes, and they're not done; they're just downed. But that's because it's an arcadey feel, right?
Oh yeah. And I yeah, like funny enough,
really
I like
like
PvP a
extracting
lot
shooters.
better in Delta Force than I do in like Tarkov. I just like the overall game in I like the overall game of Tarkov better because it's just like I know all the maps.
It's more complicated.
Oh, it's so much more common. It's so rewarding too to like learn how everything works too.
So, but that's the same. That's kind of like the way I am with ABI right now too, right? Where it's like and I know you didn't really enjoy it when you played it, so.
Well, so my problem with ABI is it's like, everything about it is just like I'd rather be playing Tarkov. You know, like it's just like.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
for somebody who couldn't really afford Tarkov at the time, ABI was a great alternative because it was free to play.
Yeah, no, and I get that. But like also the map design in Tarkov is so much better. Like the maps are so much cooler. Like even Arena, which is just like colorful arcade, you know, Counter-Strike Tarkov.
I was like, this
Like,
game
this
is
is
really like arcadey for Tarkov.
Oh yeah. But this is just the best
Like,
part
the
is though.
map feels out of place, right? But I'm also cognizantly aware that this is basically just multiplayer for Tarkov.
Yeah, well, the best part about this is like I'm gaining resources and leveling my like attributes because like unlike ABI and Delta Force, like when you start Tarkov, you basically have like you're you're like a level 1 RPG character basically. You have like you it's like you stepped right out of basic training. You don't have any breathing capacity. You can barely sprint for more than 5 seconds. You know, like it and now like oh no, oh man.
What?
Well, I'll just say like that guy just wiped 3 of my guys right in front of me. That's what I was like 1, 2, 3. Oh no. Well,
So yeah, no, but it's like tax season's coming up, so I'm about to have a surplus of cash flow. So I'd be able to spend $50 on Tarkov.
what is standard edition right now anyway?
$50
Oh, is it?
USD.
I mean,
Yep.
I would say personally it's worth it. I mean, you know, me with my
I know Jade said that he'd come play PvE with me as well. But like, I think out of everybody I know, like you're the guy for Escape from Tarkov.
wow, I'm not very good at it, but I know what I'm doing. Oh!
I didn't say you had to.
No, I
be
know.
good.
It's funny how much there is a
Like I
difference
said,
between
and-
knowing what I'm doing and like
Being good.
yeah.
But for for me, okay, so like the big thing for me, and the only reason why I'm like, would you do the PvE stuff with me? It's not because that's where I want to learn. It's because if I'm coming to play Escape from Tarkov, I don't want to have to think about fighting players.
Well,
there is a strictly PvE mode where I don't have, like, the only thing I have to worry about is AI.
yeah.
Right? If I want PvP, I will fucking go play Delta Force.
No, I get that. But here's the funny part. Like, I've tried the last mission, like, well, 3 times technically, but 2 times actually, because whatever. But, like, you fight Black Division or you fight, like, Tarkov boss AI, like, sometimes you'd rather fight players.
I don't know, man. I got access to the test server this season, and we basically did nothing but exclusively hard mode in the custom lobbies.
Mm-hmm.
And the new boss, Hudson, you only pick up blue off their bodies, but holy fuck, it's like they're shooting you with red.
Yeah, but like, being shot with red is one thing. Being instantly one-tapped by aimbot AI that's detecting you through a wall and, you know, has 3 or 4 times your HP, and, you know, like, if they like spot a pixel of you through a bush, even though you can't see them, they can absolutely see you. Like, oh.
Right.
Like, I would like you to fight Killa a few times and like tell me how, if they're easy.
And then we'll talk.
Yeah, we'll talk. Because Killa, well, like, I'm pretty good against Killa, but that's just because
I didn't say it was easy. I didn't say this was going to be easier. What I was saying was that I don't have to worry about getting cheated on.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know it's AI. That is literally just my own failure as a player if I'm dying to AI.
Well, the thing is, sometimes it feels like the AI is
I'm
cheating.
getting thirsted. And it's not the case in Delta Force where I'm getting thirsted by AI.
That's fair. That's fair.
Aggroed by 100 meters away by some jackass AI with a shotgun.
Yeah. My favorite is getting head-throated by a guy through a bush for the one place I don't have neck armor. Like, oh, great, I'm dead. Or wearing your most expensive kit.
I can't wait to experience the first time my gun jams in fucking Tarkov.
Don't worry. You just have to know. You just have to know that 93% durability or higher, you won't jam. After that, then
the rate increases exponentially.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Infinitely from 0 to possible. I swear if that guy's still there. Oh.
Yeah. So it's just like I've always been kind of like, once I got into like the abstraction shooter stuff, I kind of wanted to check it out, but then it was like, oh well, it's filled with cheaters and hackers. I'm like, oh, well, I'd just rather.
And then after playing a bunch of Delta and AVI, it's like, oh, they're all filled with cheaters and hackers.
Exactly.
That's kind of the zen about it.
I think what really attracts me about Escape from Tarkov is the fact that there is a PvE mode. I don't have to go play against players. I don't have a choice on Delta Force.
So the nice part about
there is no PvE mode.
Well, someone was telling me that like all the easy mode matches are just bots right now.
They're full of shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you play easy mode on the weekends, no fucking way you are going to run into fucking actual players. If you play easy mode during the week, there's not as many casuals. So no, you will run into actual players.
Does it matter if you solo fill versus if you squad fill?
I will go in solo 1v3 into easies and it doesn't matter. You are more likely to get players if you're a 3-star.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
That is true. But on the weekends, I did it today, because I forgot. I forgot and then remembered after I fucking basically crashed out on the last match of the day. That on the weekend, because there's more players, there's more casuals coming into play. That there's just more
actual players in, so you don't.
Correct, which means that they're not gonna fill the lobby with bots, because there's no reason to, because they have the player base. right? But sometimes there's not enough people running easies, right? And so they just fill
I
the
would
lobby
rather
with
them
bots, so
just...
you're not waiting a whole bunch.
Yeah, I'd rather them just give me bot lobbies than take away Leali. I don't... you know...
Oh, and it's not Layali easy anymore, by the way.
Oh, is it normal?
There's no gear cap. There's no gear cap.
But how's the
It's
loot?
basically, I think it's Layali, it's basically Layali normal. It's labeled as easy, but I'm 90% sure it's just Layali normal.
Huh. Yeah,
Do not ask me what the loot is like. I have no fucking idea because I haven't gone.
Yeah, I hate that they're just like, yeah, just make it a solo mode. Like, that's so dumb.
Yeah, let's make the biggest map. We have a solo mode.
Hey, the amount of, like, rotates you can do on that map, the amount of, like, flanks you can actually take, like, all the shit you can do with that map, but it's like, nah, you don't get a squad for that. Like, come on.
Yep. Oh, and so they nerfed Tac Claw.
Sounds like her flashes were a little too strong.
Yep. The big one is that her flash after it hits once
Has like a cooldown for when it can flash again.
No, it breaks. It's done. If it flashes once, so like if it flashes a
Oh.
lot,
I get it. So basically, you're saying like as soon as it finishes flashing, it's done.
Yeah, it like hovers for a second more afterwards, but yeah, that's it. It gets one flash and that's it. They nerfed her silent step.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. I'm sure.
Pretty significantly. It's now, you start hearing her when she's within like if she's not doing like the slow walk, so like if she's just crouch walking, you hear her within 25 meters instead of 10.
They should really just make it the same as slow crouch walking for other players.
Well, and then when she's slow crouch walking, you hear her within 10 meters. Which is still really close, but also, like, you hear her a lot sooner than she's right on top of you.
Yeah.
So yeah, the new operator, I think this is honestly, I think this might be the most broken thing about her.
The quick res?
Yep, and that quick res can't be stopped by data knife or EMP.
It is her ult, so I guess that part makes sense.
Sure, but Nox's ult gets cancelled by data knife and EMP.
True. You still have to kind of like figure out where he is, though. I mean, yeah.
You know, but it's like it's the same sort of
thing.
idea,
It's
right?
tech, yeah.
Because it's their ult, then it should be consistent across the board. Tempest nerf was huge, by the way. I don't think.
How big did they nerf her? Is she just like old Tempest?
Okay, so here's what they did. So now her base res is 10 seconds.
Son of a bitch.
If you go in and die, so like if you go in without getting a full kill, your res timer goes from 10 seconds to 13. So it's an increase of 3 to a max of 17. If the operator is not Nox and you didn't go down to headshots, if the operator is not Nox and you went down to headshots, it's a max of 20 seconds. You have to get a full kill while your ult is going to have that res timer reset to 0. Not 0, but like to the base of 10. Nox starts at a base of 13, goes to a max of 20 for non-headshots, to a max of 21 for non-headshots, and it's a max of 25 for headshots.
Okay, so it's not just, high tier players just spamming in. I mean,
correct. It punishes them for just doing that over and over again. So.
Yeah, I mean, he was way too strong in the prior version, like, ridiculously.
Yes, absolutely. So, like, it was a good change, right? And I don't think a lot of these Tempest players have really realized how detrimental it is to them yet, because their teams are getting wiped. And so they don't realize that, like, oh shit, wait, I'm a liability for 15 seconds because I haven't gotten a kill while my ult is active.
Yeah.
And we did test it too. Like, we tested it extensively on the fucking test server. We literally went in, and every time one of the guys had his ult up, we had him ult, and we'd kill him without him killing us. And then we tested it with the headshots, which is why I know what the timers are. There's a new secret mission on Space City, and Space City is way more open. I don't know. If
Yeah, I've seen they added like the new building. They've added the water is now accessible, but like you still can't get into core without the keys still.
What do you mean?
Well, like the bridge key and the west gate aren't completely useless, even though you can go in the water, right?
No,
because
they
where
are
the actual
still
docks are.
very much useful as movement keys. Yes. Because you can get in the water and go swim to the center, but you can't use the water to get across to go to exfil.
Yeah. What kind of boss is Hudson?
Do you want the lore answer, or do you want the in-game answer?
Yes.
Alright, so lore answer, he's actually an interesting boss. I'm looking forward to seeing more shit about him. He's aligned with Havoc, but not the same faction that Desmolin was. And shit happens, and Desmolin wants to get her, her people out of the space station where shit's going wrong, and he's like, well, then you gotta do X for me. If you do X for me, then I will see to it that, commendations happen, basically, is what it boils down to. It's like, you cannot save those people, let me run my experiment. And
so
she basically tells him to go fuck himself.
So Desmond's now on Sprack, I think, right?
No, she's still in Space City.
Okay.
But she alternates. If you have Hudson, you don't have...
Okay, so it's like Warden and Raven.
Yeah. Yeah. And... So I'm trying to... In-game, if you're fighting him on hard mode, he's a huge pain in the ass. He's got a fucking M4A1 that he hip fires. Got a 45 round mag on it. You're pulling purple out of the fucking thing, but he might as well be shooting you with gold.
You're shooting purple on hard mode?
Aimbot. Yeah, on hard mode. He's basically got aimbot to take your head off. Now, there are ways around it fighting him because he's asthmatic, so he has an inhaler he needs to take. And you basically just listen for him to start coughing and take his inhaler to peek him and kill him. He's he is really easy to kill if you don't try and peek him off the inhaler.
Oh. So you just
Honestly, the biggest problem about him is his fucking bots. Is the bots that you have to kill to get the key card to open his fucking room.
Well, the bots are holding his key, not him.
Well, they're holding the key card for you to get in.
Oh, to fight him?
Decent protection, right? But you swipe it, and then he's like, oh, you want to play? Open fucking sesame. And he blows the door from the inside out at 13 seconds.
Ah.
We definitely... And then if you fight him for too long without killing him, he pussies out. And runs
What does he
to
run
an
to?
elevator and escapes.
Oh my god, so he just leaves the map?
Yeah.
That's dumb.
There's also a new secret mission that you could do solo, but you basically have to, if you're going to do it solo, you have to do it across 3 different matches, and you have to get in and get out with keys that you can't put in your ass.
Oh. So the optimal way is to have each person bring a key in?
No, because you need 9 of them.
Oh.
It is a $1.5 million fucking cost, and you can't put them in your ass.
Ugh.
The mission's actually pretty cool. It's collecting the dark matter and then getting on the fucking ship and flying off. And it introduces the space station. We think one of the next maps will probably be space station, but we're not entirely sure.
Huh.
It's really cool. It's really neat.
It'd be interesting having a
So,
space station map after, you know, being at Space City, and like it may be cool for like Operation Ascend is how you actually get there.
yeah. Well, so you don't wind up taking Operation Ascended to get there. So it starts when you finish getting all 3 of the fucking dark matter things. You go to the center where the Hilo exfil is, and you fire a flare. However, Hudson sees this, and he's like, you know what? No, fuck you. And he fucking nukes the lobby.
Really?
If you are still a player alive in that hard mode lobby and that starts going off, you need to get to exfil or you're going to die. Because he starts bombing Space City.
So does it bomb everywhere outside, or just like?
He bombs the entire fucking map. Nowhere is safe.
Huh. So then, what? Just if you try to start an extract, you still won't make it, right?
Well, you gotta hope that it takes them, longer to get out than it would for you to exfil.
We need VoIP in
Right?
Delta Force.
I cannot disagree with you more. I'm sorry. I don't fucking want proc chat. I really don't. Why the hell did one of your teammates just kill one of your own teammates?
I don't know. I presume
What the
probably from a
fuck
prior
just
match.
happened?
Look at this gun, a freaking AA-12. It's a literal auto
Yeah, but-
shotty.
But yeah, no, the mission is really cool. I got lucky enough to be able to do it in
The test servers,
on the test server.
not get ganked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was really nice. So we got to experience it. So tried the new gun. They've got the MCX.
So another 300 blackout gun.
Yep. And a shotgun that fits in your pistol slot. The FS12.
Okay, that's actually kind of more useful as like a sidearm.
Yeah, it's really neat.
How did that guy not die?
Still not a sniper rifle though. I'm sad for another season.
We're still not getting the crossbow though, are we? Now we got the bow, but I thought we were getting a crossbow.
Not as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about this game is the leg kill animations in it, because of the way they just like collapse and fall over when
They
you shoot
fall
them.
over?
Yeah, they fall over.
Leg shot?
Yeah. I can't kill that guy at that distance. Also, the recoil on this gun is very unrealistic. Like, an AA-12 is specifically designed to, like, its gas is designed to, like, absorb, like, 90% of the recoil that a normal gun would. But they don't model that correctly.
I hit DF Pinnacle at the end of the
Oh,
season.
congratulations.
Yeah. Finally.
Nice. You don't like bows or crossbows in modern shooters, Tony? Yeah, I get that. I don't really think they belong.
I feel you, Tony.
See this guy right here? He's right on the point. He's got his legs. Just give me a sec. There you go.
I was fucking around one night and Equal came into my chat and he was hanging out and he's like, "Oh, Revu, you should run the bow." And I'm like, "All right, fine, fuck it, we'll do it." And I ran it and I was running it on easy, right?
Oh, God.
I almost
Died to bots.
Fucking bot squad because I was running the bow and I popped into Equal's chat later and I'm like, "You almost fucked me, you fucker."
Yeah, no, it's not good. It also, especially with like blue bullets.
Yeah,
It's a mess. I like these mags on this gun because it has a transparent back, so I can see how many bullets I have in there.
Cheating. Actually, I got a 10 bomb dropped on me today by Poach.
Oh. Dude, I almost killed Poach. I got him to less than 5 HP. We were on Burkash.
Zen and I have killed Gorilla.
I've killed Gorilla before. But, like, I'm no joke. I was full auto spray into his head. He just killed me before I could kill him. I was just like, and I saw his name and it was like Poach backwards, and I was like, wait, that was Poach? Fuck.
Yep. But no, he was so he's doing a subathon, and he had popped on after like sleeping, so it was his first like bit of the day. And he was like, "Oh, you know, we should show some love to people in the category." And Wyatt was like, "Oh," he's like, "Chat, you got any recommendations? We'll do it to some of like, we'll give it to some of our boys, but we definitely want to support some of the smaller guys too." And Wyatt was like, "Yeah, just like do Goddess and Rambo." And so he did. He dropped 10 on both of us, and it was great. Yeah.
Very nice of him.
And my reaction was, "Oh my god, I didn't even know you knew I existed."
It's a small community, the Delta Force community.
It is. It 100% is. But it's one of those, like, I would really love to, like, whenever the test server access stuff pops up again, right? The big thing that I do is, like, I just make myself available for the big guys to make content. Like, if you need someone to come in to test something and die, I'm your girl. Like, let's go. Let's do it. Rogue got access to the test server and he wanted to show it off a little bit. And he's like, "All right, Rambo, you want to come with me?" And I'm like, "Sure, let's do it." And that's what we did. For like 3 hours, we just ran around the test server exploring all the changes to Space City.
I had to shoot that guy a lot in the legs. That's cool of him.
Yeah, and he just yapped away to chat, and I was just like, "Okay, please stop muting your microphone when you're yapping to chat, because you're asking questions I can answer for you, and then I'm having to like listen to you twice. And not that I don't enjoy your voice, but
see, this is kind of the thing. Like, I understand, like, it's proper etiquette, you know. Oh, mute when you're talking to chat, but it's like, I feel like that implies that it's like a one-way conversation in some ways, but like sometimes, you know, like with a collaboration, you know, it's like sometimes it's like it's a group conversation, you know. The chat may be talking to not just you.
Chat, yes. If you're sharing chats, yes. But if you're not sharing chat, then I understand like muting to talk to your chat, but remember to unmute to talk to your team.
Oh yeah. Man, that guy.
And I say that knowing 100% I sometimes forget to unmute, and then I'm providing comms with a muted microphone.
Let me just talk to the wall for a moment while my team is dying. Guys, they're behind you pushing. Guys?
Exactly. So what I've done is I basically mute, say my thing to chat, and then mute. And that's now my rotation, and I've been a lot less to be muted while giving my teammates comms.
Oh. I was so close to getting that guy up there.
So.
To die right here. He's gonna be holding, and he's gonna win. Nope, I'm better. Wait, he's gonna friend. No.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh.
Ah. Didn't realize there were two, and I pushed that.
I'm waiting for the fucking. I was. Sorry, I was like, I'm waiting for the bot to catch up to what the fuck you just.
Oh yeah. Well, I was like, I saw they had just killed me, and so I was going back to the point they had just killed me on.
Yep. Also, I'm realizing that there's like a huge disconnect sometimes with when people like send things in chat and they're watching and it's showing up on my end, and I don't know if it's a connection problem for me or if it's something else.
I don't know actually. Twitch sometimes gets.
Because I was watching. I went back and I watched Poach like do his gifted. I was curious who else got the gifted subs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, I was curious about like what he had said when I kind of like freaked out, like, "Oh my god, you know who I am," and his community really liked like how genuine and like nice I sounded.
You are Canadian. You are polite people.
Yeah, right. So, but it was just one of those like, I realized that he sent the gifted, and then he waited almost like 2 minutes for me to react.
I think he has a longer. I think Poach has a longer delay because of stream snipers. You know, it's one of the things with like Delta.
But this was like live for him. Like he I watched him gift the subs, and then it took me almost like 2 minutes to react because that was when it popped up for me. And I'm like, that's weird because I have the low latency on. Like, there should be like 5 seconds at most.
Yeah.
I know you've got a bit of a delay on, but that's because you multi-stream across so many fucking platforms.
What? I mean, like, I just have whatever the default delay is. I don't put any extra on. If someone wants to stream snipe me, they can have it.
But, like, I've got mine down to, like, next to nothing. So that's why I was, like, really confused. I was like, what the fuck? What is this disconnect? Why is this so wildly different? Because I don't have a delay on.
Ha! You didn't even kill me there.
Yeah, let's go, Ghost. You're just fucking better. You committed suicide.
Well, if I had
Good game.
if I had unsold the sprint, I would have been able to shoot that guy. The problem was, like, I didn't let go of my sprint fast enough, so my gun is facing at the ground instead of at them.
No.
Like
so how would you feel about playing Saeed?
I would rather have guards. I'd rather be Reese.
No. So this is actually a serious question. How would you feel about playing Saeed?
I don't like the M249 or the PKM too much in Delta Force.
You use your own guns. Your own guns.
How good is my dodge roll? Do I have iframes while I'm dodge rolling?
Your dodge roll's pretty good. And you have the crossbow.
No, the crossbow, is that just like a tactical where, like, I hold it and shoot it and, like, because I know I should have smoke bombs, right, that I can put out fire with.
You don't have the smoke bombs. One of your henchmen has the smoke bombs.
Okay.
And I asked because the Saeed thing, like, it's a game mode.
Is it out?
Now. Yep.
Now, are you, like, in actual lobbies?
Yeah.
You're playing its play. Oh, God.
You invade normal lobbies and kill players and are not aggroed by Asara bots.
Well, I would hope not.
And if you're playing Saeed and you go into, like, Zero Dam, you don't have any missions to do.
What do you get for killing people?
I don't know. I haven't.
That's what I'm saying. What do you get for actually killing people?
Well, I mean, you're walking out with their gear.
Jeez. Just imagine Saeed looting and just roll up on him and like, okay, cool. I win.
Yeah, that's definitely not usually how that goes. That crossbow is really fucking strong.
It's still a squad of 3, I mean.
Yep. And you could come in with 2 Rocketeers, or you come in with 2,
So I'm confused. So you don't, do you spawn in at the start of a match?
Yep.
Oh.
With everybody else. And if there was Asara bots, and they aggro to somebody, you
God, I can't wait to go in a building and have a Saeed crouching in a corner. Like,
it's happened. It has 100% happened. I was pissed. It happened on Rakesh, actually.
Jeez.
Well, that and he was fucking aimbotting, but that's besides the point.
Oh.
He was either aimbotting or walling, because he threw his fucking crossbow bolt into a building that he had no reason to suspect I was in.
Got him.
So. But yeah, so like you get a notification at the beginning. So if you're not Saeed, you get a notification at the beginning of the round that says Saeed Invasion, which means that there's a player version of Saeed. And they have thematically made it make sense with the way things ended with the previous season for Saeed to be a player character. Because he's basically become Thanos, where he's like, all right, if we're not going to do it.
Now, is it guaranteed there'll be a Saeed?
No.
How do you queue a Saeed?
So you go to the Fiery Owl mode, and as long as you have one of his tickets, which costs 250k, you can play a Saeed. I realize you would prefer Reese, but also I just want to point out, and I think this is my favorite thing about this entire fucking game.
Well, just have the music playing the whole time. It'd be freaking hilarious.
You can activate the music at any point that you want to because it's on your fucking voice cue wheel. I kept doing it to Zen because I knew it was causing him like fucking PTSD.
And it's only solo mode, right?
No, you can go in with a full stack of 3.
Who the hell wants to play as the fucking goons?
A lot of people actually prefer playing as the goons.
And you will be spared.
Basically, just find
Don't
them.
forget, they get to use their own guns, and then they also get the flamethrower and the rocket launcher. And there are missions for playing as the goons, as opposed to playing as Saeed.
I almost murdered my teammate there.
Saeed has his own special compartment if you manage to kill a Saeed player.
A special compartment? What do you mean? Like his container?
Yeah, there's a Saeed container that you can loot, and it has a chance to drop a 2x1 Saeed red, like the little doll.
Oh. I didn't realize they had released it with this version.
Yep, it came up with this season. I
That'd
don't
be
like that they hit it, like, to get to the missions on it. I kind of wish it was part of, like, the department section. I understand why it's not, but I wish it was, just to make it, like, more consistent and easier to find.
Yeah.
But a lot of the Saeed missions, you could do them on easy. You didn't have to do them on normal or hard.
Yeah, where's the fun in that? You don't even bother taking good gear off people.
No. Because you have to do a series of missions to unlock Saeed. But you could do them
on easy.
Easy.
Oh, I see. There's a quest line to unlock that mode.
But doing the Saeed mode is where you get the free knife for the season.
Oh, I fucked up. I screwed up. No! That's one of the things you have to learn about Tarkov is, like, chambering around is actually a separate animation if you dump the whole mag. Like there, I died because I had to do the rest of the animation to chamber the round.
I think I'll remember that, considering the fact that my main weapon is sniper rifles, and I have to rechamber rounds after every shot anyway.
Oh, yeah. No! Shot that guy
I think the one thing I have to remember that's the most important is the fact that it is not COD reloading. Do not just reload after you've taken a couple shots.
Depends. It really depends. I mean, like, it's just like the structure of encounters, you know, where, like, you'll fight, you know, a couple guys, and you'll reload just so you have a full mag, so that when you start the next encounter, you'll have a full mag, and then be times where you've got to re-up the ammo in your mag. And it does take time to actually reload your mag. Oh, ow, why are you there?
Yeah, no, I understand that it's a mechanic I've learned with ABI, right? But it still does not change the fact that it's a mechanic I have to remember because I'm very used to COD reloading, where I fire a couple shots, reload, and I'm not reloading a whole magazine, I'm just basically refilling a few bullets.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this, like, you know, you'll reload. The game defaults to your next highest bullet magazine as well.
Yeah. So, with Delta Force right now, they're paying a ton of big streamers to come play.
Makes sense. Was it, I think, Summit and
Hutch
were playing?
That's why Peanut's playing again. Yep.
Summit,
Hutch, Peanut, they've got Nick Merckx, Nade Shot, Gingy.
I don't watch Peanut anymore.
I was watching Gingy before I came in to hang out with you.
Gingy seems alright.
She's great. The only problem is she's playing with Addison, and I didn't want to listen to that.
Oh, God, I'd pay to watch that. Watch Addison crash out at Gingy.
Actually, you know what? I'll give him this. He's been really good with the newer players, but also their third is Nade Shot, and I was like listening to him speak, and I'm like, I feel like I'm losing brain cells.
I don't know who Nate Shot is.
He's a big COD guy, I think.
Have any idea how little that narrows this down, Rambo?
He was the founder of 100 Thieves. He's one of the founders of 100 Thieves.
I don't know what 100 Thieves is.
It was an esports organization.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of them.
Give me a second. I feel like the moment I start saying more about it, you'll probably recognize it. I had my fucking needle for my cross stitch hanging loose, and I did not want to lose it.
No! I can't believe I lost that. Oh my god. Fuck.
So yeah, he's a former COD player, like a former pro COD player.
So what was the pro COD? Are you talking about like Warzone? Are you talking about people just playing like TDM competitively? I don't know what the COD competitive scene looks like.
Hang on, I'm looking it up. Hang on. He was playing. So he played. He played for Optic Gaming in 2010. And so it was Black Ops in 2010 to 2011, which was the
Black Ops 1?
it says Call of Duty Black Ops 2010 to 2011 season. I can tell you. He apparently got involved with the Modern Warfare 2011-2012 season. Yeah, so that was Black Ops 1, and then he did MW3, Black Ops 2, Ghosts,
Ugh.
Advanced Warfare, and then...
Those were some dark times for COD. Ghosts, Advanced Warfare.
he founded 100 Thieves, which has teams competing in Apex, COD, Counter-Strike 2, Teamfight, so like League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics, TFT, and Valorant.
May come as a shock, but I never played League of Legends.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Just be happy you never did. I wasted a decade of my life on that game and I regret it.
Luckily, none of my exes played League of Legends, so I never played League of Legends. Same with Valorant.
But apparently he gets his name from something he did in the Halo days. Which was, it's called the grenade shot. Which, yeah, I had no fucking idea, man. I didn't play Halo.
Yeah, I never liked Halo. You grew up playing Doom. Halo's too slow for your ADHD.
I also grew up playing Doom.
Doom 1 and Doom 2?
Yes, sir. Doom 1, Doom 2, 95.
What about Doom 64?
Yes! Actually, I did. Yep. And then I got really excited when they released Doom 64 as a DLC for the new Dooms, and I was like, yes! So I went and played that for a bit. Had a nice little nostalgia trip. Remembered why I didn't like playing that.
Yeah.
Now that I have a newer machine and stopped playing it. Played the shit out of Doom the Dark Ages to the point where I have all of the achievements on Steam. Doom the Dark Ages was the very first game I ever 100%ed on Steam.
What, you had 100% stuff on console, I guess, if not on Steam before?
No. Like, it was like my very first 100% game ever.
I remember 100%ing Elden Ring. That took a while.
I need to figure out if I can get Elden Ring to run on my PC now.
Probably.
No, my problem was that for whatever reason on my PC, whenever I tried to load up Elden Ring, I would just get a black screen. But I could play Elden Ring on my laptop. I don't know what the problem was. I could never figure it out. I think it might have been an SSD's problem. Either way, I think I can play it now, but I'd have to like re-download it and try.
Yeah.
And I don't have time.
Yeah, it's kind of a big time investment of a game.
Considering the fact that I still haven't beaten the boss and there's DLC, yes. I am at the boss fight on my playthrough. But I haven't beaten it.
The boss fight? Which boss fight? That game is just a series of boss fights.
Yeah, no, the last one. Before you fight the beast. Which I also don't remember the name properly of.
Well, you gotta go kill Marika,
You
the
gotta
Eternal's
fight a
alter
guy.
eagle.
You gotta fight a guy, and then after you fight the guy, phase 2 happens, and you fight a giant beast instead.
Yeah, and then he kills that guy, turns him into a sword, and then becomes a giant whale monster
That
thing.
sounds about right. It's a fucking Souls game.
Pretty much, yes.
It was kind of funny. Like, somebody asked, they're like, "So Rambo, what did you used to normally play whenever you played all these other like competitive games?" And I'm like, "I was basically an assault main." They're like, "Why are you playing support?" And I'm like, "Because nobody else will."
An assault main. What is an assault main?
So when I played League of Legends, I was the marksman main. I was an ADC main.
What does that mean in Dota terms?
Basically, I was an assault. I was like fucking Nox or Tempest. Like I was.
Were you a carry?
Yes, I played a carry.
Okay.
I did that in Destiny. I did that in fucking Overwatch. The only game.
Did you see the news about Overwatch?
What news about Overwatch?
They renamed Overwatch 2 to just be Overwatch 1.
Oh my god. Overwatch 2 had so much potential for the casual player if they hadn't scrapped the fucking PvE story mode, which is what a lot of them wanted. You made us pay more money for the game that you're already fucking giving us, and we didn't like to begin with. Thanks for that. Good job, Blizzard.
Yeah, Blizzard's fallen on hard. Oh my gosh, why is that guy just standing there? They're taking the point, you moron!
But no, so the only game that I did, like, kind of competitively that I didn't actually play a carry in was fucking Final Fantasy XIV, where I played a tank.
I mean, tanking's an important role.
It is, but it was because I wanted to play the Dark Knight, which is a
cool
tank class.
Didn't they not have the Dark Knight on launch? Wasn't that they added an expansion?
Yeah, it's an expansion class.
Oh, how did I fuck that fight up? Yeah. Because I remember they added that with what, Stormwind or whatever? Because like I played FF14 basically just to the end of like the initial story, and I was like, okay, well, I'm done.
You are honestly asking the wrong person, because I stopped playing it because I couldn't handle the dense amount of grinding I was doing just to play the game.
Well, it's an MMO. That's kind of the. Also, it's
Yeah,
a subscription-based MMO.
Yeah, but I've played like other MMOs where it didn't feel like that. Like I used to play Terra when Terra was hard. God, I sound like such a hipster saying that, but I really
When
fucking
Terra
hated
was
it.
hard, yeah.
Like Terra on release was so much more difficult than it is now. Being a dodge tank felt viable and actually useful in the old Terra, and now it's just like I might as well just.
Oh, that was so clean! What I just did to those two guys.
Yeah. Oh my God, Ghost! You beat the piss out of them. Friend. Good
I didn't even
job.
have to ADS. I love the movement in Tarkov so much. It's so good. Even with all the inertia and other shit. Oh my god. I'm so good. Fuck me. Fuck me. What the hell?
But yeah, I mean, like, so it was just like, they're just like, so why are you playing a support when you're playing Delta? And I'm like, because nobody else will. Nobody else plays the support. Nobody else plays for the smokes and the heals and the plays for res, and now I get to play.
Dark Knights are squishy. Tony says Dark Knights are squishy because
What?
Tony's a big FF14 gamer. That's his game.
Dark Knights are not squishy, but the way I build mine.
And he says the grind is a good pain.
I disagree. And I'm saying this as somebody who put a shit ton of hours into Warframe when Warframe was a fucking grind. I can only do it for so long without any fucking payoff.
They are squishy now, is what he's saying.
Ah, okay. I do still have your chat up.
Oh my god, I almost killed my teammate there. It's okay though, they killed him first.
Wait, so did they, like, nerf the Dark Knights, Tony? Or did they just change what designation they are? Like, are they a fucking...
Imagine they just
Yeah,
changed
you know
the
what, Tony? You're 100% correct. I lack the Mountain Dew to grind because I cannot drink that much fucking sugar anymore.
Ah, those were the good days.
I will be violently ill.
Violently ill.
I mean, it's a pretty good descriptor because it's exactly what happens.
No Mountain Dew to grind, I'm sorry. When you heal tanks, darkies are squishy, or their edginess attacks the brain attracts the brainlets. Tony. It takes so long to grind these skills out. But if I hit level 61, I could start getting to the skill leveling quests. And by the way, it was 1.2 million EXP to get from level 60 to 61. It's taking forever.
Would this go faster if you were playing like actual
No,
raids?
that's the bit. It would be much slower in actual raids. No, arena is the fastest way to level your physical attributes and your combat skills, like by a mile.
Okay.
Because, like, I'd be in an hour raid, and, like, the way the skill leveling is, right? So there's mag drills, right? Which is, like, how quickly you can determine how many bullets are in your magazine. And, like, every time you reload, every time you put more bullets in a mag, you get experience for it. But here's the bit. There's diminishing returns. So the fastest way to level it is to bring a single 45 caliber Glock mag, which is the fastest mag at expelling bullets. Empty it and reload it 4 times, and then you'll reach diminishing returns. You'll have gotten 5 EXP of the 100 you need to gain a level. There are 51 levels of experience in there. So, if you do that over like 1,000 raids, you'll eventually, I think, you do that every raid, right? 5 EXP, 20 times, that's a level. So you do that 20 times 51 times, so about...
It's a lot of raids.
It's a lot. Yeah, about 1,000 raids of just doing that. And mind you, you could get shot immediately off spawn, and you don't have time to do that. But yes.
Tony,
Wait.
you're making the decision to heal French players.
I have to heal French players.
Fuck the French.
We'll not have a Canadian telling us to fuck the French. You guys literally learn French!
I was forced to learn French.
Mon ami. S'il vous plaît, right?
S'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît. Check this out. The PKM in this game, this thing is like the slowest ADSing gun in the entire freaking game.
Good. Good. As it should be. Do I still bitch about fucking LMG users in Delta Force? Yes. Yes, I do. But I have started something else. It's been a little bit fun. I am now calling anybody who seriously runs a sniper in Zero Dam to be committing fatherless behavior. Everybody who does it is like, but I don't have a dad. And I'm like, but you're proving my point. Fatherless behavior. And then they're like, well, what if they're running an OM? And I'm like, that's just orphan behavior. They just were not loved as a child.
Look at this thing, though. Look at, I've got the optic all the way on the front of it, too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, unfortunately, these bullets are shit.
At that point, just fucking Rambo it and hip fire that shit.
You can do that. Oh! Oh! Oh, fuck.
Get him.
I got one. Sit down. No, there's one. There's one that came from the side. No. Oh.
You know, I'm glad that you can laugh while doing this shit. That, like, having that happen to me would just, I would just be... I am too...
There's always a player better than me. And I'm okay with that. So I just
Yeah,
progressively try to get
I
better and better at shooting things.
and I know, like, I know this as well. It does not change the fact that I get incredibly competitive when it comes to, like, multiplayer games. Which is
Oh, I got that guy! No way! My head hurts, but I got him.
Let's go.
Alright. That guy! The guy with no helmet is the one I don't kill, though.
That's so funny.
Yeah, no, I killed the other guy, but the guy that fucking Goomba stomped my teammate, he's fine. I saw you guy on the left. Oh! Oh, I wish I could use like 1 tier up of bullets with this gun. It would be so much less shit. Like the equivalent of like shooting blue ammo in Delta Force. Not against red armor. Oh my god, I fucked that up. I thought that was my teammate. Your mom calls me ma'am. That is a name. That is a username.
Now, I will say this for Delta Force, their cheater situation has gotten better.
That's what I've heard. I was playing a bit with the end of last season with Manito, and he said it's gotten better too.
It's gotten better. It's not perfect. There's still definitely some kinks and shit that need to be worked out. You know, we're still having the problem with, like, you're banning people who are chronically fucking cheating, and you know they're the same person because they're unimaginative and they keep making accounts that just have the same basic names. So, like, you keep running into them and you know it's them.
Yeah.
You know, but I will say that, like, I haven't really run into any that are like, oh, I know 100% because their name is Ace. Right? And I think this is arguably the best update they've made to the season. You can now copy player UIDs from the kill screen.
Oh my god, why has it taken so long?
I don't know. I think it may have been that they didn't realize how much of a problem it would be to, like, copy paste Chinese characters for English-based or, like, Latin-based languages.
Yeah. It's one of those things they wouldn't be thinking about, I guess. This is really easy if you have a foreign keyboard to type in English usually versus vice versa, you know, like.
Correct. So it's one of those, like, I think that might have just been a thing that's like, oh shit, we didn't actually think this was a problem.
It's one of those things like, you know, you could have talked to like your English player base about that, but you know, I mean, we don't make them that much money anyway, so I understand.
Yeah, I was gonna say the problem is that they don't really care about us.
Yeah, well. Oh.
Because the cash cow is China.
Yeah.
100,000%.
Yeah. Do we have Rakesh hard yet?
Nope.
I sleep.
We have a prison normal.
Whatever. Boy, now I can fight cheaters, and if I kill them, I don't even get an 800k kit.
You might still be getting an 800k kit. Fucking M7's through the roof. What was the cheater gun?
M14. Depends.
Ooh. Ha! We've moved on well from that. It is now the Dong AK.
Well, I mean, the Dong AK one taps heads. I absolutely.
Basically, if they're running the Dong AKM, it's just assumed they're cheating.
Do you remember when there was? Did they still have that same like standard ticket? That's a Dog AK with no fucking optic.
That's an elite ticket now. That's an elite ticket now.
Like,
and they've made it so that you can't take elite tickets into easy.
That was last patch.
Yeah, it has a stack of purple ammo loaded. They have updated the kits. They're a little bit better. They're still not great. And they definitely could still use some work. but they're not bad. As bad. They're not as bad.
I hear this guy's PPSH. Come on, man. Oh! Fuck! No! Yeah. I mean... It's rough, man. Like, there's just... Missing out on both new hard mode maps again? Like, how many seasons are we just not gonna have Zero Dam or Prakash Hard?
Our problem is the fact that we don't have enough players to populate those maps. We have a queue problem because we don't have enough players, which is why they're paying these big guys to play in the hopes that they can get their communities on board to come play. We don't have enough players for queues, which is part of the reason why we've lost the Lay Alley mode. So it's like
just change up, just make it a rotation. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, but then you get a lot of these top 1%ers that are complaining about the rotation.
Yeah, fuck them.
I don't disagree with you. I do feel like they put a little bit too much emphasis on what the big guys are telling them.
Damn, it's Archive Gamer. Our devs put way too much emphasis on what the big streamers say.
The amount of 1%ers I mod for, right? And I understand why. It's because, like, oh, well, we're paying them, so we should value their opinion kind of deal, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, you can't just listen to the 1%. Like, you sometimes have to go take a look at your smaller guys and be like, okay, well, what are you struggling with?
Well, I mean,
What is your problem?
If your entire player base is 10 people you pay, you're not a good long-term strategy.
Well, no, so it's like, the reason why I'm saying that is like, so, okay. So these guys will run hard mode all day, and they're making it out, and they've got plenty of money. Right? And that's fine. But then, you get somebody like me, who has 3 million, and they make 3 million last for a fucking 8-hour stream. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting in the same amount of hours those big guys are. I'm just not doing it on hard mode, and I'm doing it on significantly more of a budget because I don't have a choice.
Yep.
Right? And it's like, I'm out here, like, I could really use a more steady income of these tickets. You say that they're available, but I don't, like, I get maybe, like, 1 elite ticket a week. Like, that's not enough. I'm not gonna wait 5 weeks for that to fill up for me to be able to run them. I'm going to run them. That you gave them to you. I'm gonna use them. Right?
Yeah.
And now, with the way their Twitch drops are going, I got a fucking inbox full of the standard tickets because I can't go through them fast enough. So I'm glad they listened, but shit! A lot of tickets.
Oh yeah, good to have them, right?
But absolutely, the only problem is the standard tickets are crap on normal. And they're crap on easy.
Yeah, but you just wait for non-peak hours, and that's when you run easy.
Yeah, but again, like, that's not the point, right? I shouldn't have to wait for non-peak hours to run standard kits on a game mode, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm saying, and during peak hours is when you run, you know, the normal mode.
No, like, the only thing, like, realistically, the only thing I really want changed about them is that instead of giving me green ammo on these kits, give me fucking blue. You know? If you're gonna run it on normal, that's fine. It can still potentially win you a fight, but you're not likely to win against somebody who's running gold, which is understandable, right? But on easy, when the fucking ammo cap is blue, why are you giving me green? With the armor cap still being purple.
I don't know. I've never agreed with the equipment cap on easy mode. I think it's a terrible idea.
I don't mind it, I just don't think it should be purple. It should be a max of blue.
Yeah, but then everyone's just LARPing. I mean, like, the whole point of easy mode is to LARP your purple ammo like it's red. Basically.
Yeah, except you can't... The only purple ammo you're gonna get is 5.56.
What's my point?
If Saeed spawns.
That's why it's basically red. Ow! Because, well, yes, you can bring red ammo on normal. No one does. Because it's not worth the investment.
I did. I bring red ammo in normal.
But it's not replenishable.
No, not unless you're lucky and you keep getting the premium ammo.
I mean, that's
But
not
that is
replenishable.
because no, I realize that. But then you get people like Jimmy who are incredibly lucky and keep finding that shit. So, you know. But it's more of like it's more of a I would use the 6.8 red ammo like gold.
Not the
because I was
6.7 red
crafting
ammo.
Gold Shut the fuck up. Because I was crafting to sell the 6.8 M7 ammo.
Okay.
So I would use the red as gold. So.
Ooh, Iceberg. I haven't played this map in a while. I like Iceberg. I get you. But yeah, if you pick up Tarkov during tax season, I'll teach you all the maps. Honestly, I'd rather just teach you on like PvP scav mode, most of it.
We'll talk.
It's complicated.
I will probably want to do the PvP like the PvP maps as well, but I would be primarily on and playing it for PvE relaxation, as it were, where I still want the tension without like sometimes I just don't want to play against players and I just want to kill AI.
Oh yeah. No, I get that.
I don't want to have to be like on my fucking game all the time, you know? Like I want to be allowed to have a bad fucking match where I don't feel like I'm losing millions. Cost of everything in fucking Delta Force right now, that's what's happening.
That's the most insane post I've ever read. Someone making 20K a month being like, after tax, I keep 16,250. I'm like, no, you don't. I don't care where you are. You don't keep fucking. You're not keeping more than 80%. You're making 20K a month. That's insane.
Somebody's lying.
Someone's gonna have a cruel visit from the IRS soon.
Yep.
Also, what are the Horizon devs doing? Have you seen their new protagonist?
No.
Okay. One moment.
Are we talking Horizon Zero Dawn?
The Horizon devs, their new game. Hold on. I'm not making this up. This is their new character. What?
What?
I'm not pretending. This is real.
What fucking game is this?
That's their new game.
Is this Horizon Hunter Gathering?
Maybe.
Hunter Gathering?
I think so.
It's a 3-player tactical co-op action game?
Maybe? I'm not sure.
There ain't no way that's real.
That's real. She's missing a leg too.
So she's AI generated?
No, that's intended.
Yeah. Of Clans fucking Horizon Zero Dawn. That is the best description because I'm watching the reveal trailer for this.
That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, but that's from the studio, right?
I'm like, yeah. So it's game. So it's telling me it's game engine footage. This isn't like the final product, right? But also like this is. So we're making what? We're just making Monster Hunter World with Horizon.
I
That's what
guess.
this is.
I
That's
mean,
what it is.
I always thought Horizon was kind of like a weird knockoff of Monster Hunter almost.
Yeah, but it was single player story driven, where Monster Hunter is here's somewhat of a story. Now go hunt the fucking monsters.
Yeah, there's a story. That's true. There's a
The Monster
story.
Hunter?
Yeah, not much, but there's a story.
Yeah, like I said, the main focus is here's the monster, go kill it, and then we'll tell you a little story in between. Horizon Zero Dawn was here's your story, go fight a couple monsters while you're doing the story kind of deal, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, this looks
I'm just saying, I saw that character and I was like, this sounds like a joke I would make.
like it looks like a weird mix of like Clash of Clans and Monster Hunter and Horizon, and I'm confused.
How did I lose that? What the?
Also, have you seen anything about the fucking Marvel Rivals drama
No, what happened?
with Kinsman?
Who?
There was a $40,000 tournament.
Oh, where the
And-
guy wasn't trying or something, so they kicked him. I didn't really get it. Like,
Okay, so what it was, because this is actually wound up having fucking some lasting consequences for some of these content creators that were involved. It was a tournament, and this guy, he's a bit of a smaller streamer, but he's really good at the game. Like we're talking like he's top #1 magic player. I think that's what she is.
I think her name,
What
yeah,
name is?
Magic. She's the one with the big sword, right, or whatever.
Yeah, the big fuck off sword. She kind of
Big sword, big breast,
uniform and a
nice
demon
ass.
form.
Kind of looks like a Conan character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, so he's like the #1 magic character, or the magic player, right? And he gets drafted onto a team, and one of the teammates is from Australia, and she's playing on like 170 ping. She's a Black Widow main,
Okay.
apparently. So like she
Oh, it's just sniping with 170 ping. Probably a bad idea.
yeah, pretty much, right?
I would imagine.
They refused to change the comp to something more meta oriented, despite him like asking to do it and being like, and this was during scrims, like he didn't even make it to the tournament. That's how fucking bullshit this shit was. And then they got him removed from the tournament, and
For asking someone to play a different character, or just
basically for asking someone to play a different character, even though he's the one who carried the team and they won. She went 0-5. She went 0-5-0. She did nothing that game except was fodder for the enemy team.
Huh.
But anyway, so they were like, they wound up.
So they
being,
kicked
like,
off their best player.
Pretty much, they kicked off their best player. He didn't get to participate in the tournament. Their team came in. You guessed it.
Last place.
Last place. And then all of this drama started coming out because he basically got removed for being like, "Hey, I want to win," but they were there just to kind of, they were there for the content, right? They weren't there for the win. They were there for content.
There was also a tournament for money, right?
It was a $40,000 tournament. Like, first place was walking away with $3,000 a piece, kind of deal.
That's not bad at all.
$3,000 helps with tuition, which is what he wanted it for. Then all this drama started happening. People found the Twitch clips because they're idiots and were streaming while doing the scrims, and therefore everything was recorded. And they basically, was all the evidence. He's actually gotten a bunch of fucking followers and everything. Some of these content creators' sponsors and people they were contracted with have dropped them. They've lost sponsorships because of it. All because they were basically bullying somebody else. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a PR nightmare.
I just don't understand. Like, what is it really bullying? I mean, and then they're just kind of like.
There was now, bear in mind, I'm giving you a very heavily TLDR'd version of this entire thing. the comms were not good, and they definitely did not show a good side for these girls at all.
Oh, it was women? You don't have to explain. I get it.
Fuck off. You deserve that death. You deserve the death I just saw happen.
Believe me. This team isn't winning, so it is what it is.
But yeah, no, it's just like they just, like I said, what I gave you.
Oh my god, that was a guy. Okay, I mean, I just don't know why they would lose their sponsors over it. I mean,
again, it's like I said, heavily TLDR'd, and I don't go into exactly what they said because I don't want to say it incorrectly. So it's one of those, like, if you wanted to go look it up, I can literally send you an hour and a half on somebody who did all the research and pulled all the clips and looked back at shit. But yeah,
esports usually pretty lame.
Esports. Yep. And then oh my god, I don't know if you watched any of the most recent tournament for Delta Force.
No, what happened?
So, okay, so this isn't even drama. I just don't like the way these tournaments are structured. So as we know, the win condition is 2 fucking Mandel bricks.
Love it.
Right? You decode
Perfect.
2 Mandel bricks, you win. I don't know if you were talking about what just happened in your game.
No, I was talking about, like, I love that win condition. I think it's great. Anything that forces people to actually play the game is great.
Yeah, so I don't disagree. I know that's what needs to happen so that the viewing is interesting, right? I acknowledge the fact that it needs to be a thing because it...
I like things that punish rat playstyle.
Exactly. Which is fine. What I don't like is the fact that the team that got the 2 Mandelbrick decodes was $11 million behind the team that they took first place from.
Oh, the team should have grabbed the Mandelbricks.
Well, the thing is, right, it's like everybody played with the idea that, like, oh, well, another team will grab it so we'll have more time, but that's just not what wound up happening in the final match.
Yep.
Right? But what I would like, because, like, it's an extraction shooter.
Well,
and
the job.
They don't currently have enough emphasis on the extraction part.
They do. It's just extracting the Mandelbrick.
But the thing is that even if they don't extract, but they decode the Mandelbrick, it still counts as a Mandelbrick victory for them.
Well, that's how Mandelbricks work.
Correct. But it's still like it feels like it punishes people for doing really well across a series of matches, and just because they don't get 2 Mandelbrick decodes, they don't win. It's an extraction shooter.
Yeah, but it's an objective. It's an objective-based tournament. The objective is to get 2 Mandelbricks. Everything else is just scoring.
So yes, but the thing is that it should only be about scoring. It's an extraction shooter.
There's an objective, though. The Mandelbricks are the main objective. Everything else is extra.
Yes, but this is like the one thing I would like to see changed. It's literally the one thing I want to see changed because I actually don't have a problem with the tournament format beyond the Mandelbrick thing. If you decode the Mandelbrick, make it worth $15 million.
Nah, I don't think you should put a money value. I think it's nice to have it be a sudden death because those final rounds of tournaments where it's the final brick for a team to decode are really fun to watch. It's fun to watch the clusterfuck. I love it.
The tournament that just happened went to match 7. And also, the decode locations for fucking Space City are fucking cheap.
Oh my god, I love that decode location that's just in that hallway. It's such a cluster.
That's where Syrup won.
Yep. Such a cluster.
That's where they won in fucking match 6. And then they got fucking ratted by another team in match 7 and couldn't get into the central area to contest the fucking Mandelbrick. And so Moo's team, who had gotten the first Mandelbrick, went to match 7. They got their last Mandel brick in match 7 because the one team that was left alive didn't push to try and take the Mandel brick. They're just like, oh, somebody else will grab it, and then ran out of time.
Well, they made a calculated risk and they lost.
Yeah, they took a calculated risk, all right. It's too bad they're bad at math.
Yeah. I took a calculated risk. It's just
The risk
I'm
I
terrible.
took was calculated, but oh boy, am I bad
terrible
at
at
math.
That's the meme, yeah.
So, and then, like, the next day afterwards, because, like, I was watching this, and I was sitting in a chat with somebody else, and we were watching it happen, and so when Nowhere got on the next day, I was like, hey, look, you guys did fucking amazing, like, fucking round 6 was phenomenal, like, you guys did so fucking good. Can I ask a question about Game 7, or is this a touchy subject we're not ready to talk about? And he's like, yeah, no, of course, remember, you can ask. And I'm like, why the fuck did you fuckers stay in barracks for so long?
Yeah, seriously.
You got ratted because you didn't leave the location.
Yep.
Why did you stay? You could hear all of the gunfire over Mandelbrick. Why did you stay? Guys, come on! Fuck.
God.
And he's like, yeah, no, that's a totally fair and valid question. We asked ourselves the same question afterwards, but we didn't know if we were being held at Westgate, yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, okay, that's fair, but you could have gone to Central Command. You could have gone across underneath. There was movement options you had even before Space 2.0 dropped. You had movement options, you just didn't choose to take them.
Yep. Yeah, that happens. Jesus. There's people talking right now, Rambo, about using ticks to make people allergic to meat so that they force them to stop eating meat. I hate
What?
these people. Yeah. Yeah, people at the World Economic
feels-
Forum said we
Okay,
can
I'm
induce
sorry,
we can induce meat allergy by using ticks
and
to
you just
stop the
fucking-
consumption of meat and help the planet. Like I hate these people. That's so evil. Like that's like you.
I'm so
if-
sorry. I was talking about something.
Sorry,
you-
when I'm doom
then,
scroll, sometimes you know when you doom
Reese
scroll
hit
between.
me on me, and I was like, what the fuck?
You know when you like doom scroll in between matches, like it's just like you read something that's just like
Yep.
so insane that it's like if I wrote this in like a television show, you'd say this is cartoonishly evil. No one will believe you. What monster would be like? I want people to stop eating meat, so I'll induce them with a lifelong allergy to food they like. Like that's like the most evil shit I've ever heard.
Oh, speaking of diabolical, I'm so fucking excited for the last season of The Boys.
Oh god, I haven't watched in like 3 seasons. It just got so bad.
The Soldier Boy season was so fucking good.
It was alright. The actor was good. As far as what happened, it was like, eh. God, that's satisfying, watching blood fly off someone's head like that. But, now I've been checked out of The Boys since, like... God, what an atrocious version of Stormfront they did. That was awful. Like...
Okay, fair enough.
that was such a
will
terrible
say-
casting. Like, come on. No one...
Okay, so I will say there is another one.
Also, rooting
Well,
Black
they
Noir,
spin-off.
like awful, just awful. The way they ruined Black
I don't
Noir.
want to talk about what they did to Black Noir. That was a poor
That was so dumb, dude. It
even
was
though-
so satisfying in the
I
comic
loved the
that
actor,
it was
even though I
hot.
really loved the actor because Nate Mitchell is a sweetheart. Yeah, no, that was a poor choice.
We just don't like what? Like if you're gonna deviate from the comics, like why that?
I don't know. Did you watch Gen V at all?
No. Like I said, I've been checked out of The Boys for like multiple seasons.
Yeah, well, Gen V is it's a spin-off, but
Yeah. Oh, teammate, no! What is it? Is it okay? Rambo, hello?
What? Sorry?
Is it okay? The
What?
spinoff?
Yeah, no, I thought it was pretty good. Now, I will state, I'm not entirely sure if, I don't know if it's just because I really fucking enjoy the base show that it's kind of coloring my perspective on it. But the storyline they're telling with it's pretty decent. I'm really kind of enjoying it. I kind of watch it as like an idea that this is just an alternate timeline different from what we know and love in the comics. And that just, it makes it less aggravating when things don't go the way that I'm expecting them to go.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No, I get that.
And I think maybe if you watch The Boys with that in mind, maybe it might make it a little bit more palatable for you.
Nah, not really. I think it's kind of obnoxious and just like, just, I don't know, just be like, it's woke nonsense, but it's gore. And it's like, yeah, but that's good for like a season, and then they've run out of good material. like the Homelander stuff could be really, really interesting, but it's just not. Like, he's just a weird cartoon villain now, instead of just, you know, a weird lab-grown child monster.
Well, remembering that in the comics, he's only brought down by his own clone.
I know. The fucking Black Noir pulling off the mask. It was I, you! Fucking... Literally, their contingency plan was, we cloned him. We cloned him and made an anti-Homelander to deal with our Homelander.
Yep. We knew he was going to be a problem, so we created a solution. What was your solution?
We made another one.
A copy of the same guy that's already a problem.
What if he becomes a problem? Well, we can deal with that later. Yeah, I've been checked out of The Boys for a while now. Ooh. Ah. But Night of the Seven Kingdoms, it's so good. It's shockingly
I'll
good.
definitely check it out.
Peter Claffey is
It's on
excellent.
my streaming service,
Oh!
so I will definitely check it out.
Yeah. I think Peter Claffey is so good as Duncan the Tall. It's just like goofy. He's just so big. He's just like not comfortable like in his own skin. Like he feels like he's a brand new knight, you know, just trying to like find his way in the world, and it's great. What? Oh, almost got both those guys. But just make sure if you do get Tarkov, play Yusek. Don't let them convince you to play Bear.
Okay.
Okay, so there are two factions in the game, Yusek and Bear. And there's only some slight differences, right? There's like a couple different quests you get between them, as of currently. But there's one big difference is, there's a map called Lighthouse, and there's a faction on Lighthouse called Rogues. And they're basically like, they're super bots, basically. They're strong. And if you're Bear, they kill you on sight. If you're Yusek, you can get really close to them. So any mission you have to do in their base is like nightmare difficulty if you're a Bear, but it's like, it can be a general breeze as Yusek. So please, don't put, there's no reason to play Bear.
Okay.
Just, also your voice lines are like English as Yusek and the Russian as Bear. Not really important that, but just like your rogue interaction. Your why'd you do that? I mean, Lighthouse is it's a mess of a map altogether, but that map goes from being shit to a nightmare if you're playing it as a Bear versus a Yusek. Oh no, oh no. Where are they? They just took this. Where are they? Nice. Also, the gunsmithing in this game is the best in the industry.
Okay.
The amount of fun ways you can build an AR is just insane. Hopefully I don't jam this Val anytime soon. Also, looting is really fun in the game.
What?
Looting in this game is actually really good. That's like it was like the one thing that Delta had going for it way over ABI. It was like, oh my god, it's so much better to loot in Delta than it is in ABI.
Yeah, I feel like with ABI, I think I'll get a little bit more excited about it once I like start realizing like, oh, these are like they're really good items, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, the one thing I don't like is the whole found and raid mechanic for like quest items. So it's like if you find an item you need for a quest, it has to be found in raid, so you need to not die with it.
Right. Actually, I don't mind that. I like that mechanic.
You say that, but like...
Well, I say that because for me, my objective is always like, it's not always about the PvP, it is more about the exfil. And I pick up the randomest shit because, oh wait, I use it for crafting.
Or you gotta be careful for like how weighed down you can get, because like Delta Force has a weight mechanic, but like there's like actual inertia.
But it doesn't function the same way.
No, there's like actual inertia and movement being affected, and like it's a lot.
And I think, yeah, and like with ABI, it's that way too. But they cheese it with ABI because they just like pick up their bag and throw it.
Oh, yeah, you can throw your bag in this too.
Over and over. But I think my favorite thing, and I really wish, I know why they don't do it, but I kind of wish they would. One of my favorite things in ABI is the fact that I can stack bags like you can in Tarkov.
Yeah, you can, but you can't roll them up in Tarkov.
I do like that you can roll them up in ABI.
Oh my god, how did I not kill that guy? Yeah, I mean, carrying multiple bags gets very heavy very quickly, because bag weight.
Yep.
But I have elite strength, so I don't really care about what I do. I have my PMC, I can just run forever, and I have endless strength. My guns don't even weigh me down.
In ABI, like, there was a point where fucking the crew I was playing with, we were 3-stack, we were going in, and he got, like, they both got fucking murked. And I got to kill the guy that killed them, literally because the guy was too busy looting my friend's bodies.
Yep.
Because he head tapped the last guy and thought that was it. Not realizing I was still there.
Got lost in the loot sauce.
But I was able to full swap basically their gear for my gear, roll up a bunch of shit, stack bags, and get out with 96% of their stuff. Plus, I looted up off of the guy I killed.
Nice. Oh, also, hipfire is really good in Tarkov. It's just... You just gotta make sure your gun is facing where it is, because wherever your gun's facing, that's where it's gonna shoot. So if I shot right now, I'd be shooting at the ground. But... Oh my god, that guy got killed by his teammate. I was going to kill him. I thought there was a guy in there. Oh well. Holding. Oh, also, that's the other thing to worry about in Tarkov. There are random mines everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Now, if I get body shot in Tarkov, do I get downed or am I dead?
You're dead. There is no down state.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so
if
ABI does have a down state as long as it's not a headshot. Like if you get body shot, you can get down, but if it's a headshot, you're done.
So here's the bit. In Tarkov, you have one life, no matter what. If you go down, well,
yeah.
So the way you die, the way you have health in Tarkov is you have 440 HP, and you have all your different zones, kind of like in most of these games, right? So you have your head, which has 35 HP. So basically, any bullet that pens your head will probably kill you. Because
As it should.
most bullets do, between 30 and 60 damage. Your thorax has 85 HP. Now, your head and thorax are the two lethal zones. Now, if any of your limbs go to 0, there's an off chance you'll die from it. Just because you might die. You might die just from that, from the shock of, your arm being blown off. Whatever. So, when your head goes to 0... and you take any over damage. So if you take 35 damage to your head, you won't necessarily die. If you take 36 damage, you will 100% die. Because it's at 0. Any damage over 0, you die instantly. Your thorax has 85 HP. If you take any over damage on your thorax, which is where like your heart and lungs are, you will die. So if you take 86 damage to your thorax, you die. Take 36 damage to your head, you die. You have your legs and arms. They have, I can't remember how much HP they have, but let me bring it up. But your arms and legs have their own HP. When your legs go to 0, your legs are non-functioning, meaning if you're not painkillered, you can't run or sprint, and you're slow. Your arms, if they're zeroed, your aim is really, what do you call it? Like really jerky, right? You have 60 arm HP, 65 leg HP, and then you have your stomach hitbox, which is not a lethal hitbox, but it's important because if it goes to 0, your health, your hydration, and energy, which are in ABI, start dropping really quick. Now, when you take over damage on any of the non-lethal zones, right? The arms, the legs, or the stomach, all that damage overflows to all your other zones. So, right, if like you keep shooting someone in the arm, all the over damage will proc to everywhere else. That's why when you're doing like leg meta, you're just shooting their legs, because eventually you zero that leg and all that over damage will kill them. Right? So, that's why head is important. You take 36 damage to the head, you die. You take 86 damage to the thorax, you die. The thing is, they have surgery kits, right? Where you can fix like your arms and legs and stomach. You can't fix your thorax or head. So if your head gets black where it's 0, you're screwed. You take literally any bit of overdamage, you'll die instantly. Your thorax is the same way. Everything else you can fix. You fix your stomach, you fix your arms, you can fix your legs, but you cannot fix your head or thorax. Once those are zeroed, you're in a bad place.
That's it. Got it.
I mean, you're not dead, but like you're just like you'll die from any bullet. That any blunt damage will kill you.
Someone will sneeze on you and you're done.
Yeah, someone shoots you with a shotgun when you're zeroed. The blunt damage will kill you, meaning that even if it doesn't so if you have plates, right, and they hit your plate, it still does like blunt damage, usually like 1 to 5 damage or something, and it damages the plate. But which only matters really if it's zeroed, but it'll slowly accumulate over time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a little more complicated than other games in its health system.
Yeah, that's fine.
But
Function with that.
Well,
it's similar to ABI, so it shouldn't take me very long to like catch up on. And I think me playing ABI will be a bit of a help.
Oh yeah, you can also enchant weapons by repairing them.
Neat.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I should go to streets and get stuff. I gotta start collecting more ammo so I can actually do the final mission and stop being lazy.
Are you going into that raid because you want to, or because you want to show me something?
No, I'm just scavving. This isn't even my own gear I'm bringing in. This is just a random kit.
It's a random kit. Yeah. I had that with ABI.
Yeah, it's basically like that. So like, this is just random shit that I get, and if I extract with this scav, I get all this stuff. But I'm in an actual live raid with other players, so I can find a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
See, I got this little AK-12, and it's in terrible condition, so it'll probably jam in a few shots. It's also got no dust cover.
I would expect that of a scav.
It's got no dust cover. It's got no muzzle device. It's got a 10-round magazine. It's got hollow points, which are awful, by the way. They penetrate 9, which means they have a high chance to pen a tier 1 plate. And a tier 1 plate basically means airsoft armor. And they do 76 damage, which is a lot, but like, people have 440
but if there's no
HP.
penetration, then it doesn't do shit.
Yeah, if I hit someone in the head, they'll die. But if it hits their helmet, it'll bounce. If it hits a face mask they have, it'll bounce. If it's not.
Yeah.
I might pen an airsoft helmet. That's about it. But if I'm shooting someone with an airsoft helmet, I'm shooting friendlies, which I should not be doing. And the fun part about scav mode as well is that like there are rules to being a scav. You're not supposed to shoot other scavs, otherwise you will be punished. You know, if you shoot AI, you'll be punished. If you shoot other players, scavs, you'll be punished because you're supposed to be getting along with them. You're basically like an invader in Dark Souls, but like you're actually in their faction.
Sure, but how do you determine who's...
Excellent point.
That's the... Okay.
Excellent point. Yes, because there are, you know, that's the hard
No
part.
way to tell.
I mean, there's certain outfits that only scavs wear. There's certain outfits that only PMCs wear. Usually, the best part of this stuff, if they've shot you already, you're probably safe to kill them. The problem is, you're usually not alive. Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, figuring out who players are versus who scabs are. And also, like, once you reach a certain level of reputation, anytime you fuck up is, like, huge consequences. So, like, usually I wait for people to have already killed me before I fight back. Because, like, it's just a scav kit. I don't want to lose 250 raids of progress. That's not what I'm looking for.
That's fair.
Yep.
Alright, as much as I would love to continue talking about Escape from Tarkov, talking about it more is gonna want to make me fucking pick it up sooner, and I don't have the funds for that right now until I do some tax returns. So, with that in mind, I'm gonna go to bed.
Go watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms. You have a good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up something. I don't know if it's gonna be that or if I'm gonna watch a couple episodes of Family Guy and pass the fuck out. But
It's short and quick. They're like 30-minute episodes.
Yeah, but I'll get fucking... I might wait till that entire season comes out.
That's probably for the best. Especially because the newest one just released.
Yeah.
Alright, you have a good one, Rambo.
Yeah, we'll be in touch about Escape from Tarkov once I get it.
We will, and we'll have to play some Delta or something sometime.
Yes, sir. You let me know, and I will make sure I stay up late enough, get enough energy drinks in me to do it. So
I can get up earlier too. That's not a huge issue. I can be on earlier.
Yeah, but your usual stream time is like you start at like 11, which is by the time
I know. I try to start by like 9, but sometimes I'm busy. But it is what it is. Yeah. 6 my time.
Well, I say 11, but it's 11 my time, which is like
8
9
my time.
your time. So, but yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. here, so I'm gonna go to sleep.
Get to sleep, Rambo.
And hopefully have a better day than today on Delta Force. So.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, no, it was rough. It was nothing but losses pretty much all day today.
Get some of those non-peak hour easy matches. We'll full loot 0 dam.
Hell yeah, fucking I love those. I'm so pissed. I found a new red on my first match and got griefed by a fucking hat claw that didn't get aggroed by bots. And so I didn't hear her coming until it was too fucking late. They need to fix the bot aggro system because I shouldn't be aggroed from 100 meters away by some jackass with a shotgun, and she shouldn't be able to sneak past AI without being aggroed.
Maybe she used the item.
An easy?
I mean...
No, I fucked up. I fucked up too. I should have pulled lever and walked my ass out of the raid. I should not have gone to the fucking elevator extract.
Oof.
I should have fucking pulled it as a distraction and then fucking hid in a corner and walked my ass out of that raid, and I'd have had that porcelain base.
Oh,
I'm pissed at myself that I didn't do it. Yeah, and it's not even something I could put in my ass. It's a 4x3.
Yeah.
We will definitely find a night to Delta Force, and we'll definitely be playing some Escape from Tarkov. For sure.
Hell yeah.
Alright, you have a good one, Ghost, and I'll see you around.
Yeah, have a great one.
Bye!
Someday it'll let me in, Tony. Alright. This is a spawn, alright. Huh. Find it hard to believe this gun's not racked, Tony. Huh. Huh. Fascinating. A good pure wipe of Colonte here. Perhaps. Maybe. What have I missed though, Tony? What's going on? What's... Oh. Oh. Oh no. It is I, Arpediacus. Man, I wish one of those guys had a helmet. Hog. What? What? Oh shit. The fuck?
Буду бить аккуратно, но сильно. Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Ooh. Ooh.
Нет никого. Ну чё, неплохой день, господа. Пожрать бы, конечно, не помешало.
Wait, no way I could put that suppressor on this. Are you kidding? Oh my god, I can.
На, блядь, жри, сука! Нормас!
Ooh. Hmm. First IRL streamer in Antarctica gets banned immediately. Mm. Don't need syringes because they're easily craftable. That is not the voice line I wanted to use. How are people still dying to that?
Щеми берцов! Ну, шкура цела уже неплохо.
Booyah! Yoink. Right back. Oh, sorry about that. Let's see what we got. Forgot I had that. This guy getting top of headed. That's a rough day. We're back. Tony, tell me what I've missed, Tony. What's going on in the news? All the sheep are flocking about the Epstein shit. What else is going on? Tell me more, son of Gality. Let's see. What's going on, boy? Last of Us show will end earlier than expected. I mean, aren't they just adapting too? Like, isn't all they gotta do for 2 literally just, you know, get to Cali? Oh, how could they have done 5 seasons? There's never enough material to do 5 seasons. You know what it is, right, Tony? They definitely cut back Lev's storyline. I bet they wanted to have Lev be like a whole season of shit, and then realized no one's gonna watch a whole season of, oh, woe is me, there are zombies, but I want to be called a little girl, not a little boy. Or whatever it was. God, I can't even remember. I guess all 5 people excited about the show will be very disappointed. All right. Where was that reported anyway? One-third of U.S. video game industry workers were laid off. Lol. YouTube TV show grifters? Ah. Blood cancer can now be completely treated. Interesting. Good for them. How's my weekend? It's been all right. One of my uncles got remarried. We got remarried yesterday, so we're celebrating that with some family. It was good. Well, it's been good, just normal handling normal shit. Food was all right. God, so many levels to go. In these last few crackers is gonna be AIDS, man. 2 days. I got extract with 3 suppressors. How much are these going for? Pretty cheap. Any D&D, not this weekend. But soon. Soon. Soon, Mr. Galati. We will be D&Ding. Ooh, that's a tier 5 backplay. That's actually not bad. We're almost done with the campaign. Apparently, people have seen Jeffrey Epstein with a beard in Israel. Apparently. What do you think, Tony? Real or fake? Or relative? Fallout fandom after the TV show. Nobody trusts anyone now, and we're all very tired. Yeah. We are. I'm tired, boss. Oh my gosh. I'm tired, boss. What VTubers do I watch now? Mostly Hololive. I watch a lot of Bibu. I watch Koseki Bijou. I watch some Maya Inanes. I watch, I'll watch some Gigi from time to time. She's playing something I like. Gigi Marine. A bit of Route Up Anthera, depending on what game it is. What else? I'll watch Bay or Iris from time to time. It depends on what they're playing. Yeah, mostly just Hololive girls. I'll watch some JP girls depending on the game too. Wait, Tony, why did you make me disappear? What happened? Did the stream go down? What are these? This is garbage bolts, right? Yeah, they are. We tired? Oh yeah, we're all tired, Tony. We're all tired. We are indeed tired. We are indeed tired, Tony. The Vietnam War for Americans versus Viet Cong. That's funny. They're gonna eat me, aren't they? The poor monkey. $6 for this nice gear. Or maybe. Back to skill grinding. Hoover Dam, not even marked. Do you have protection? The Emperor protects. Is it odd, Mr. Howard? It's not what it looks like. Sure, Callie. Ah. Nice. Nice work, bitch. What? What the fuck? Of course. Damn. That guy heard me moving? Well, why is my teammate in front of me there? I literally couldn't shoot. Stay bad. Stay mad. What? No! Fuck. One hit, of course. Nice. Get one tapped on. You know what? I should probably do my marksman kills this round. What? 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 How? Teehee. Teehee. Oh. Fuck! How did I not kill my teammate there? Holy shit. I'm so good. What? I'm tired of my shots not killing people, Tony. What the fuck was that? Fuck! The other sniper got me. Camp with the pistol? That's the optimal strategy. No! Should have gotten that guy. Is it correct, Tony, that Powerpuff Girls was just like idol girls fight supervillains, but for white people? Is that the case? I shot him in the armpit. There's no way. Nice work. No! Oh! Fuck! Fuck! I was so close. I was so close to winning. Nope. Oh my god, bro. I shot that guy dead on there. I don't believe that. Woo! Fuck! I thought he might reset first. 3 hits. Bullshit. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Sit down, son. Oop. Woo! No! Yes! Yes! Oh, that was fucking hilarious, Tony. Holy shit. I win. That was such a great, stupid fight there. As a man, what's your excuse for not having a physique like this? Show us your father and repeat that question. Alright, let's restart this. We're still waiting. Right. Don't mind me, just waiting 8 billion rounds. Finally. Alright.
Is this thing even working? What's going on? Fighters, ready!
Huh.
Open! 5, 4,
Okay.
3,
What? What? No! Oh my god. How? How's that guy's face shield not just a fucking spaghetti thing? Not spaghetti, but like... Dude, how? How is he moving at full speed? Nope. What? Jesus. How? I'm shooting him at point blank. What do you mean? Finally. Dude, why is that guy not dying? Ugh. I didn't think there was a guy up top, too. That was just a guy on the point. Please stop shooting me. Three hits. Really? No one with pen bullets shot the guy up top? Thank you. Fucking retard. Why are you shooting me? Oh! See, like, I would have killed that guy, but, you know, Tony, he was on my team, so I didn't shoot. Crazy thought, I know. Would have been the easiest kill of the game. Stop shooting me! Shoot him next time? Yeah, that'd probably be the best. Fucking ridiculous, man. Like, oh, hey, man. I see you. Man. Should really get the second one. Jesus. Way to clear the point, man. Fuck. Mikey Moe 6969. Are you kidding me? I'm aiming at his legs, but I'm shooting funfetti at him. I see you. Shot me in the stomach. That was a mistake. Oh, okay. That guy. That guy died to the landmine he stepped on. Lol. Oh. I had to wait. He just killed his teammate. Oh my god. Fuck. I wanted to get the guy going to stop the A capture. That's a lot of blood. At least we took B. Recoil's so bad on this gun. Woo! Lol. Damn it! I got two. Thank you. Thank you, teammate with the RSAS, for not killing me there. We were able to work together and wipe that entire point. No! I don't believe that. That's ridiculous. What? I didn't hit that guy? What? I'm definitely not, I can definitely tell, Tony, that I am not on the high ping part of the server. Wait, that guy not die? Bro, what the fuck, man? Bro, how is my teammate standing right behind that guy? How do I kill my teammate there? I'm so confused. Teammate did the get down, Mr. President, for the enemy team. Yes! What? What? What the hell? Oh. Nice. Oh. 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 I love that, like, that's like the one point they're holding, and he's just camping that corner. How did I not kill that guy? God damn it. I'm trying not to kill my teammate. Especially because he's the guy, the MVP. Fuck. Oh my god, we're losing. Bro, we're literally like one cap away. Oh my god. That guy that has 14 kills just pulled that off? Sit down, son. No. Back to the hotel chair with you, demons. Ugh, no more shotgun right now. Here's the bathroom, I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry, my head's been bugging me a bit. The weekend. Ugh. Time to just sit on the toilet and just go like. Ugh. Oh boy, it canceled again. Hmm. Mm. Slowly getting there. Nope. Didn't find the match, I guess. We're so close. So utterly close. 6 minutes and still no match. It's broke. So much sap, man. Are these multi-striking ass motherfuckers, Tony? Holy shit, dude. This is taking forever. Holy shit, it found a match. About fucking time. We did it. Forge strats worked. Apparently it was just giving a billion guys more chud for life and tuck my cesticles. And that's a username.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm so good. Fuck. All of the pain got me, finally. Dude, the hell? Sorry. What? Oh. What? Nice. You died to chud. Dude, what the hell, man? I'm shooting that guy in the face. Oh my god, there were 3 people there. I can't shoot all of them at once. What? What the hell? Jesus. One at a time, boys. One at a time. Fuck. No! Fuck, dude. What a spot for that guy to be. Nice. One tapped. No! Fuck. What the hell? You know, I find that pretty magical, Tony, that people are saying that right-wingers are using fake reach as VTubers to court young voters or something, and it's like, well, if the reach is fake, who cares? Oh. I don't see the problem. Yeah, this is the thing. You always say, like, you know, inflated fake engagement, but it's like, at the end of the day, like, nothing comes of it, you know? Like, I know there's a lot of people who believe that, like, the fake it till you make it is, like, a streamer thing, but, like, it doesn't matter. Nothing ever works out from that. Oh. Oh, I killed that guy. We should just let the shitlibs win? No, Tony. We should hear them read before us. Hear the lamentations. Hear the lamentations of their boomers. Anyway. Nice. Fuck. Wait, I didn't Kike there, did I? Take that, tuck my cesticles. I'm so good. Ow. Bro, everywhere. It's funny though, Tony, the new ZZZ characters, someone made like a bootleg Powerpuff Girls cartoon of them, and it looks hilarious. Wait, quick slots. How do I... No! That could have been disastrous. I'll be right back. It's German. Slowly but surely, we will max our skills. Hmm? Nice wormkin. Uh, Trapdoor. He's gonna suck. Oh, the wormkin are back. Okay. Lowering minimum wage for young workers. How about just abolishing the minimum wage, you fucking morons? Perhaps. All right. Holy shit. 6 minutes. Hmm. Titanite. Perhaps.
Is this thing even working? What's going on? Fighters, ready! Spectators in place! Set place! Open the gate! 5, 4, 3, 2,
Not Big Back Barry. Bro, Oh my god, what a mess. What a fucking mess that was. Fuck. The Bebtonizer. Damn, Big Back Barry. Brother, please fucking move. Ow. How is no one taking C? What is happening over here? Fuck. The pain made it so I missed. Ow. God, I'm good. Fuck. Oh. Alright. Alright. Reset. Fuck. Oh, I hit him 5 times too. Good job, Sereno. Nope. Oh shit. Fuck. I needed to reload. Fuck. Damn. He got big back Barry. Oh. Almost. Ow.
Bandage. Oh, goddamn this shit. I'm fucking hurt.
Fuck. No! What? I absolutely killed that guy. Fuck! No way. Damn it. Double damage. Yippee! Whew. Easy. All right. All right. Oh. An Indonesian teenager reportedly attacked a mosque in Indonesia with a gun that had the words "For Agartha" written on it. Hmm.
Welcome you to the arena.
All right. Where?
Battle. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I got Big Bag Barry on my team. I can't lose. Do you need a Italian tactical $2,000 shotgun in your life? Honestly, as your unprofessional, unsolicited financial advisor, Tony, I gotta ask how the rest of your assets are performing. You know, like what do you have? You know, like what's your income, and you know, like all these things are important questions before you decide on a $2,000 Italian tactical shotgun. Oh. Whoops. Are you fucking with me? No! Oh my god, that guy's still there. Fuck, almost got that guy. Three months fun savings? Oh, sorry. Alright, well, what's your, like, liquid savings that you have, Tony? Can you do, like, 6 months expenses? Can you pay to repair your car? If you do all that, yeah, then get yourself a fun shotgun. What? Bruh. I literally stopped shooting because he should have died from that. I mean, all that matters with the guns is, do you want it or not, man? Fuck. Oh my god. Bro, I don't understand. Nice. Ow. Fuck. I, 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 what? Okay. All right. shit. Fuck. Wow, that was terrible. Oh my god, dude. 4 hits. Fuck. Almost got that one. Yeah, the crazy thing about them demanding no body cameras for ICE is just reminding oneself that, like, these people actually believe their own propaganda sometimes, don't they? So, like, the original body cam push was like, well, we're all innocent snowflakes, and therefore, if we just film these evil cops, we could just start prosecuting them for crimes they're definitely committing. And then it was like, you know, body cams were just a godsend for police, because, like, oh my god, I have a fucking record of everything that these assholes are doing. So now when I write my report, it's not going to be he said, she said, it's going to be he said, my video evidence proved. It's so funny. It could be a tool of mass surveillance. Curious. When you thought it would win you the argument, you agreed with them. When you realized it was defeating your argument, you didn't. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so fucking good for what I just did there. No, don't... Exactly, Tony. You could reveal our criminality. Well, just don't commit crimes. Easy. Fuck. Yeah, it's been funny whiplash, Tony, because it's like, oh crap, cops actually aren't that racist. How am I supposed to institute communism if cops aren't actually that racist? Fuck. Fuck, dude, I could have killed that guy. Oh my gosh. Come on, teammates. That guy is right there. Shoot him. Dawn Father. No. No way. Oh! Dude's just standing there. Dude, if we just had a third guy, we'd be fine. What the hell? I should have seen that guy's shadow. That was dumb. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. I killed that guy. What? What the fuck? Oh, unfortunately, Tony, my head's a little fucked. I kind of got a bad headache, so I'm gonna call the stream early. So, thanks for tuning in, man. I will see you all later. Bye-bye!